Hello. It is time. All right. Okay. Trees. Trees. And then I'm going to work on the area over there and this area here. I got to figure out what I'm doing there. So all right. Let's start with getting all the trees actually done. Or at least the variations set up. So I've got, and then also the LEDs. So this one is done. And then this one is done. LED 1 does not have the right... Oh, no, because it'd be an override, of course, yeah. Okay. So now I just have this. So I need to remember a few things here. And by a few things, I mean only this number. Only that number I need to remember. And I don't have to remember that. Roughness 7. Alright, I guess this is one thing I kind of forgot that I need to do. Look at this. This kind of tree. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the color should be fine. This one needs to be a noise texture. Fast noise. And then right, color ramp. The first color, transparent light. Okay. And then, all right, I guess I need to open up the other ones because I don't remember how this works. So use seamless, max blend. I mean, I guess I probably should just copy this. Taste unique. Yes. Very strange. Very strange. What am I missing? Why is it not working? Why is it not transparent? Oh, it's the right, of course it's the UV scale. Duh. Okay, there we go. No, what is it? I probably need to bring this down. Oh, that already looks really good. Yeah, this value needs to come down. I kind of regret having it stick out a little bit, but this is probably fine. I think I probably want to turn these up. Okay, well this one... Yeah, just do 2. Yeah, I gotta adjust this. Right. Hmm. Maybe just value noise. Nah, it's gotta have something here, right? What's up on my screen there? It's like a very... There's a bug. It's very tiny. All right. Okay. I think we got that now. Happy with that. Okay. There we go. Duplicate. Standard material. Disabled. Wrap. Tune. I think I still have this copied. Nice. Okay. Now for this one. My middle mouse button really just doesn't work. That's really sad. This mouse is not that old. In fact, they got it to replace the mouse that I had even longer than this one. Very sad. The albedo. I guess technically, given the current season, the narrow leaf should also be yellowish. So, okay. Yeah, I probably need to fix that. It really should be yellowish. Good enough for now, I think. Oh, actually, maybe I should turn off specular then for a distance. I probably should. At least in this case, it pretty much doesn't make a difference, and it does make it faster to render, so worth it. Maybe... Nah, I definitely need that, don't I? Yeah. Okay. And then I guess I should also make the trunk a different material too. What's the shading on this? Normal. Let's go with this then. Cool. Oh, and then that... Right. This needs to be yellowish. This is just the wrong color. What does it look like? That. I wish... Why can I not rotate with this menu open? Okay, there we go. There's that color. And then I actually want to adjust this one, because I don't think it's right. Yep. I've got the wrong color. I saw this color looking at these ones. There it is. There it is. Yeah, maybe I should actually make these scenes have the LED 1 visible without that shader on it, just so I'm not being distracted by turning 3D's visualizer, showing me just an insane color. Not an insane color. First of all, there's no color, which is weird. Second of all, it like scales the mesh down dramatically and then takes a preview image of that for some reason. Also, I made a mistake there. I did not set the roughness correctly on these. These should probably be like higher than that. Yeah. It's probably why it looked so strange. Okay, terrain 3D, meshes. Okay, so it still wants to show those for some reason. Oh, well, I mean, that would make sense. I have to the project. And now we'll load them correctly. Okay, it didn't. I guess it just shows the first LED no matter what. Text mesh list. One through 7. Did I say 4097? Yeah. I believe I gave them colliders. I should have. They've got to have colliders. Shadow LED 0. That will cast shadows. Okay, so I guess I need to fix that. Okay. Everything is correct. Cast shadow. All right. Now, what I need to do is I need to duplicate these. So I think probably a good way to do this is actually just going to be going in here. Okay, apparently I can't add element list. What? I can't edit that at all. Okay. Can I save this? I can, which I'd kind of like to do that actually. I'd really like to do that. So let's go to scene, world, I guess population settings. New folder. This will be So if I click here, all right, cool. It's actually a different resource now. Awesome. The only thing is you can't really load. Oh, you can. Perfect. So can I say, I think I want to organize these two. Actually, no, I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure how I'm going to organize these. Scene, world, train assets. Select that one. So does that work? And then I would click copy resource. Duplicate resource. I would click save as B. And then I would technically turn up the ID to 4. Okay, funny. Okay, so a bit weird. A little bit weird. It seems to have done some things. These other ones. Okay. The other Douglas fir I appear to have lost. Let's load A. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. This does not load very well. Okay. So I still have the other ones. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to I'm going to save all of these and then I'm going to go in and like manually edit this or something. So that these pull from external resources. Because it's a bit odd how this works. It's really odd. I feel like this should be loading, right? I should be able to load something from here. I shouldn't have to like click create new and then like plug everything in. That seems really annoying. That is really annoying to do that. So since it's not supported, should I even do that? I would like to, because it's so easy to click delete and then it's literally gone. Your settings are literally gone. It's not many settings, I suppose. It is annoying though. And they can be external resources. Okay. I mean, I guess it's not too much to plug in. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not too much to plug in. Alright. Alright. Let me go delete it. Just delete that. Okay. And then add, edit, Um, I want all of them to be in a row. So this will be... Can I give them any name? That's how I've been naming it. So I'll do that. Scene file. This one. LEDs. Instance collision. Okay. And then I think I'm going to have 4 of these. Maybe I should give these like a better name. Like D. Defer. Defurb. Call it Doug 2. Doug 1. And then 4. A script. So 4 of these. Looks like I gotta adjust the window. All right. Four trees. I feel like these ones are actually really easy to make a lot of, to be honest, because they're just straight. They're not like, well, I feel like, okay, if 4 is not enough, I can add more later. I can always add more later. I'll just say 4 for now. Now these ones, call this cotton 1. I wish clicking it automatically opened it over here. I feel like that'd be nice. Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe it shouldn't. And I think I said this one I need at least 5. So I will target 5. Yeah, well, I said I can always add more. What I really mean by that is I want to place. So if I want firs in an area, I want to have all the firs there, the Douglas firs. But I want it to be split between 4 different kinds. Maybe I can make a tool that will do this. So later on I can say, hey, all the Douglas firs in this area, I want you to swap them out for a random variation. That would be a lot better, wouldn't it? I guess I can have it for now, so maybe I don't have to do that in the future, but I probably will. I'll just do this for now. So I think I'll probably have 4. Yeah, 4 of these as well. I will probably thank myself for having set up a bunch of these identical variations, but technically different ones. Probably. What's happening? Am I doing A, B, and C? I am. 2. 1. I wonder if I should even be messing with that. I guess for now I should. In the future, I need to go in here and do something for a fade. There needs to be a fade. Right, I just realized. No, that's fine. For collision with, like, weapons, which I think I meant to do that a long time ago and get that set up at the same time as collision, but I just never tested it. Because I just straight up don't even have trees. Yeah, okay, well, that's in there now. I need to make sure all of these are updated. So, and yeah, I will have... What did I decide on this? I think I decided the ID will be a group of IDs. And it will pick a random ID. I think that's what I decided. Because these 4 variations will be very, very similar in height. Essentially, the only change is the leaf structure, the branch and leaf structure. If any of them are too different in height, and I'm using specific scaling, then... Because the thing is, this is a lot, right? This is a lot of things to plug in. Especially colors. When I get to really doing colors for this, and making the colors work, which I might make that work after I place all the trees, for like leaf changes. And I can't really do that because the instance needs vertex data. I need to have vertex colors to specify what's leaf and what's trunk, essentially. So that color variation can apply to that. I don't know what I want. I feel like I should because... Yeah, otherwise they're going to interfere with each other, right? Definitely the placement part will interfere. Okay, so I'm going to make them have groups. ID groups. So instance settings no longer has an ID. It's a list of IDs. I almost would like to have this be a string, so I can type in the values and then I validate it later. Because I really don't want to do this where I'm like clicking this, add element 1, add element 2, add element 3. I just do 1, 2, 3, 4, or like 1-4 or something like that. Yeah. Let me make this a string. Mesh asset. Oh, what if I want a probability distribution? Okay, well, if I want a distribution, then I do want a ticket system. Yeah. Yeah. Except I might have special variations that are rare, but will still appear together. Okay, so it's going to have to be a dictionary of IDs to weights. All right. So now this is going to need a rand ID. This isn't a standard float. Ooh. Train instance color settings. Right, I'll do this. And then this actually needs to be custom dictionary type, and then I have this stuff I can do. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. All right. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Everything's good. All right. I need to go look at this. Class reference. I guess scroll up. What? Property hint. And then I scroll down. String. Dictionary shares string, I believe. String for control of stored types. All right. So I say Dictionary. Key and value. Okay. So I would have type string or type hint and string. Okay. Okay, so I need the type, which type int. Here, type int is 2. Is it like this? Int slash, yeah, okay. Wait. Okay. No. Oh, I should not have this open. The slash, element type slash this, and then I would do element hint. So I say this slash range, which is 1. And then I say 0 to I guess whatever. Step of 1, and then or greater. And then same thing again, 2. Which should start at 1 to 10, 1 or greater. Okay, there we go. That's laid out. It's going to be very similar to this, but just different. Compute ticket range. And also grab the IDs. So yeah, I need to grab the IDs. So what do I do? Do I like ID choices, a set, append array? Maybe I don't know. I gotta obtain the list first. So I'm not. I think it's possible for it to swap. Maybe it's not. Maybe I don't need to worry about that. I don't like this. I know the dictionaries are technically not sorted, although I think in GDScript they are sorted, where they have a stable order of iteration. You're not going to get a different order between iterations. The same dictionary keys will be in the same order, or whatever. Whatever. It probably doesn't matter. If ticket is less than or equal to 0, I return the ID. Otherwise, I return -1. If somehow that's possible. Alright. Now that has changed. This needs to be updated. Instance name. Guess this would be keys then. Instance.id. Right. Okay, so I do have to go through this differently now. I have to locate its own ID or its own IDs. Maybe what I should say is that minimum distance 0 is going to be bound to itself. Or -1 is bound to itself. Oh, alright, this is hard. This is tough. It's a bit of a refactor here for this. Okay. I mean, yeah, for now, I think I'm just gonna, like, probably comment all this out or something. Do I have this kind of comments? Fortunately, I don't. Alright, I'm just gonna delete all this. I was thinking about this too. I was trying to figure it out last night. I couldn't figure it out. I actually couldn't figure that out. Edit instance. IDs, build a set of instance types to manage. And I say for IDs has ID. Continue. Otherwise append. All right, so IDs is this, and then I say get instance data. Indexes. Can't see anything there. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. Okay. Instances enabled, so this is by settings, I guess, right? If instance ID is equal to -1, I guess instead what I'm saying here is the instance IDs are forced to be positive. Or wait, what? Hang on, did I mess that up? Hang on, I think I messed that up. 0 is a valid number. Okay, 0 is a valid number. This one has to be positive. All right. Chunks get instance ID. Yeah, I think you have to say that self distances is just going to be -1. And then the default for that is... what do I do here? Positions is chunks get instance ID chunk. I guess what it will do is Yeah, I think I want to make this change. So I still have the ID, but then I have this set. So I have the main ID of the instance. I don't remember what it was. So it was -1 to 10, then the default of -1. What the? Why did it just paste twice? Okay. So I've got both. Okay. So I'm going to go back up here to edit instance. This, however. And then I'm going to say... this, and then I messed that up apparently. And then I have the for loop. Okay, so it's all of those that I can select. That should be that change. That should be that. Okay, cool. What changes do I still have? Okay, cool. The only changes I have so far is that. I'm gonna verify that though. Yeah, those are the only changes so far. Okay, good. So prepared chunks will just load positions of that ID. Right. So then when I'm iterating through it, it's always just the primary instance ID that I'm checking. And I retrieve it from these positions. But then when I go to place it, this is where something interesting needs to happen. Where the transforms, this part needs to be different. So what I'm going to do is I guess essentially do this. So I'm going to have a different thing running. So I'm going to say for placed data set add instance data. Okay. Type is not, yeah, okay. Type is not a thing. So for type in, say for item in placements, I do data set item ID to item data. Okay. So placements will be an array of dictionary, which will be these. And I don't want to do things when I'm adding it, right? So if I've added any, I'm just gonna put this here, cut this out. And I say if instance.id's size is greater than 0, actually, I guess I should just do this, shouldn't I? Did I just... I'm stupid. I'm like cutting things and then not pasting them after I cut them. Cut. Paste. So I have that. Okay. And how I'm going to modify this is so that I say if so if I end up returning -1, right? Maybe I should do it like this. Yep. Okay. So I get the ID. And the location I'm going to add it at is then going to be down here. So I'm actually going to do... Is there a better way I can do this? I suppose there is. I can instead provide an array of IDs, and those IDs map to each one of these. And then I can reproduce that. Yeah. This is already really fast, actually. So maybe I can afford the resizing happening. I think I should do it at the end. So I'm gonna say is yes, I'm gonna track a new array. So have just an IDs array. Okay. Rand ID. Do I still have that bit saved? I don't. I know it's X forms and colors. I know that's what it is. So and somehow it also knows. X forms, colors. So then we go through every element in the IDs. Essentially, what I want to do here is I want to do a single allocation at this point. for each of these IDs I'm going to place. And then write the data into it. Instead of doing resize plus one, resize plus one, resize plus one, resize plus one, like everything, like 1,000 times. That'd be too much. Oh, actually, can I just do this? Is there a method that probably makes it a bit easier to do this? Get or add? No. Yeah, you can just do that. And now I need like some way to index these, I guess. Hey, Dadlin. Sup, Olmec, also known as Big Balls Mike Santana. Mike Santana? No. I am not known as that to anyone. Nobody knows me that way. How do I do this? I guess then what I do is I say yeah, I can't do that. Is this how I save it? Array transform 3D, yep. Ooh, that's nice. I can hold control and press delete to do that. Set ID to and I think this probably copies it. Yeah, I think this copies it. But it should come pre-sized. I'm assuming the pact comes pre-sized. I don't know. I really don't trust how they've done it. Whatever they did there is kind of crazy and hard to follow. And really weird. I honestly think they should rethink how they do this data structure. Because it's not usable. It's almost not usable. Because it's like, instead of you saying, oh, wait a second, that's making a copy, let me not do that. You have to say, is this making a copy because I want it to be a copy? That's how you have to think. It's also the fact that when you grab a reference to it, the size can be positive, but the element count can be empty. So you're like, okay, I have the array. It tells me the 200 elements, but I grab element 0 and that's a null pointer exception. Like that happens. So yeah, very silly stuff. I don't know if that works. I really don't know if that works. I straight up don't know. I'm gonna hope it does work. So I pre-size everything, and then I'm going to run through each ID again. And update these. I guess each one of these should have... Wait, I'm doing it wrong. I can't save our data. I'm doing this all the wrong way. For item, placements is an array. I should do it like this. Okay. This is how I do it. And then I just increment the index every time I find it. So for ID and IDs, I'm going to get... Ooh. Never mind, placements is going to just... Set ID to this. I did just realize something that will break. If you have an ID group, or if you have an ID that is shared between groups, it becomes a problem. Because I do a set. So to fix that, this needs to combine existing ones. So if data already has it, I need to combine it. Yeah, I guess that actually is kind of a problem, isn't it? Yeah. That is a problem. Simple to fix, though. So placements set ID for ID in IDs. Item. Get the ID. I guess I could just drop this then and just say item and then placements get item data. Okay. So placements get ID, and then I have an index. Okay, well, first of all, I have a global index. Can I do this? I can. I add 1. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to read from... Yeah, so I'm going to say item, data, colors, set. I need the index. Index to X forms I. All right, I've done this a little bit backwards. Okay. Item index equals index plus 1. And then that's it. If data has this item, then I need to merge the data. So or I guess I should actually just grab it. And then db X forms append array will then be I'm running out of words. Stuff. Let's say item data. Here's the thing. This may not work. Append array. Let me see. Colors append array. That supposedly modifies this one? Supposedly? Does it really? Anyone's guess. It truly is. Item data, placements get item data. If data has item, db equals data get item. And then I merge the two together. Okay. That should be good. Populate chunk. This should be unchanged. It should be unchanged. Prepare chunk is what needs to be modified though. So these are the instance types to manage. I only track the main ID. I'm collecting the largest minimum distance. I grow the area. I go in here. I get everything in here. And then I need to check this. So IDs. So IDs needs to have a mapping back to it. Instance ID. Yes, this is going to be a dictionary. So when I find one ID, so ID 0 maps to ID something else. And it could map to multiple IDs as well. Because I could have two settings that have a different initial ID, but then they share, which would be weird, but you know, it's probably a valid setup. So one-to-many mapping is possible here. So yeah, I say if we have this ID, if IDs has this particular ID, then how am I doing this? Let me think about how I'm doing this. Also, that was kind of a mistake. I should always be checking this every time. How do I want to write this? What I'd like to write is if the ID that I retrieve here essentially the thing is, if I have something that's like ID 0 maps to 012, and then ID 1 maps to 2. This means whenever I find 2, I need to output a 0 and a 1. I need to write its positions to ID 0s, and I need to write its positions to ID 1s. Okay. Oh, this is breaking my brain. What is it? All right. I need to like look at something else for a minute or something. Is this parsing? I think this is parsing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go start drawing some shapes for a minute. Let's go over here. This spot needs stuff. Oh, I guess I could also do terrain here instead. Or not instead, but also terrain here. And this is more of like an actual connected mass and just has like a stream running through. I gotta figure something out over here. I think maybe what I want to do is probably create like some kind of ramp here, like around here, and then have this trail out. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab this, just like 0.4. Am I still in grab mode? 0. What? Negative 0.6. Negative 2. Negative 5. All right. Actually, I might have it. Okay, so I've just had... I was gonna say, maybe I have the terrain drop here. I don't think that's a really good idea. I think terrain should probably start going up around here. And this should probably be really close. Maybe not really close, but, you know, a little bit closer to the mountains. Bring the mountains in. And then somewhere around over here, it's going to start going down. And this will be like a short bridge over like that, I guess. Because this area should be like rapids. This should be dropping. Okay. What's the height over here? It's kind of just all over the place. I'm gonna bring this up to 0. Yeah. Just gonna get rid of all this. That water's gonna go away. Probably what I should have done a long time ago, or when I first made this terrain, was make the entire area a big ramp. Just start with a big ramp to represent the overall height change throughout the level, instead of making it all flat. Because I even have a thing where I think I want that town to be a pretty dramatic ramp as well. I don't like that it's flat. I think it's really lame that it's flat. Because it's just the entire area that I've drawn here. And then this lake thing, honestly, I don't remember having this here. I straight up don't remember having this here. I think I just closed it with some mountains because the river just kind of continues off that way, and kind of forgot about it. Hey, pay to win. Gordon? Have you chatted before? I don't remember this. Following since November 2023? What? I don't remember this. Yeah, I know who you are, but I am surprised that this is not your first time on my channel. That's what I'm surprised by. I didn't think I shared this Twitch channel. Yeah, do you know what I'm doing right now? Like, I'm making a zombie game. And I was just doing some terrain instancing stuff, and then I couldn't figure something out, and it was hurting my head a lot. So now I'm doing some terrain. Because I have not a lot, but some fixes I need to make. I gotta get rid of the holes here. How do I... Alright, that was pretty easy. Gordon. Alright, that's fine. Go back to blasting music and doing job apps. Oh, good luck, man. Goodbye. Alright, so I want... Yeah, let's do this. I feel like I kind of want to go a little high. In fact, I want to go higher than this hill right here. 14. $18. I guess I do 19. So ramp. Uh, so I think I want to start about here, and then I think I want to come up to that height. I guess here. So I'm just going to make it like this. And then this whole area, I'm going to lift up to be about this height. A. B. And I don't know what that was. I don't know why that just drew. That shouldn't have happened. What? Why did that just happen? Drawable. Drawable. Here. To here. Okay. And then I'm just gonna do this. Probably 40 meters. Okay. All right. Yep. Now, to somehow get... Does this ramp stay? It does stay. Now I need to somehow get the elevation up over here. So I guess I probably should... I really don't know. I'm just going to do this. And then I'm going to smooth. Smooth. Maybe I need... This is too high. I don't know what I'm doing, by the way. I just know that I want all this to be lifted. And then I guess I should probably get... Why don't you make a Sims 2 clone? Great idea. I'll do that right now. And then, yeah, I'm probably going to have to rework the mountains here. Not probably, absolutely going to have to do that. And then... when does it go down? I kind of want this to be a pretty dramatic drop. Or maybe a better question is how high is it over here? Essentially my thought at this point is that it's going to be like a road path next to a big, like a pretty sizable canyon, where the river just becomes rapids and it just starts slicing through the ground. And you're like way above that. But when... where? How high? Zombie. Okay, and just got launched off into like infinity. What's the scale here? That is pretty far. That does seem like a pretty big drop. What about a tree? Let's add a tree. The trees are so huge. Yeah, so I mean, this would be like, you know, definitely death for a person, right? You can't fall that far. The tree is so huge. The tree's so big. This goes from 19 to 0. And then at this point, I also need to have this part of the terrain going down. And I could also make the town have its ramp, because this whole region over here should be lifted up probably like 10, 20 meters, which would be more than this is lifted. So it'd be like over here. Oh, that's one thing I should be thinking about. What about what things look like from a certain area? Like on the bridge. So if you're on the bridge here. And I guess I need to move the this road needs to come right up over here against the river. Because this is going to be a really tight spot. You're basically going to have a bridge right across here, and then right that way is where the road goes. And that's where the road's going to be destroyed. So you can't leave. I could also have the road wind further down this way and then come over, so there's a lot of time for the river to pick up, and then this road can stay where it is, and they would meet somewhere over here. That's probably better since I have so much space over here. So this road probably needs to come down this way. And then they would meet up here, and this is where the end of the map would be. Way back here. Okay. I think I like that better. Alright. Let's go to this. Grass. Whoops. Don't do that. Just paint the road away. Should I be making a terrain change this big? I kind of need to. Like, this section of the map, I never really knew what I was doing, and neither did I know what I was doing over there. But everything else is pretty good. This road can stay here. It's going to have to come up a lot. And this road is going to come back this way, which means, yeah, like over here instead of that. Okay. Let me drop this back to 0. Let's see, about here. We're gonna go this way. Where did I say the roads are meeting? The roads are probably meeting about here. So I'll mark this like that. That's where they gotta meet. Okay. Alright, 1 second, dog's barking. I'll be back. I'm back. I got a banana. I should probably draw the road, shouldn't I? That's probably the smarter thing to do first, is actually draw it. That's paint. I'm using dirt for road. For now. And this is probably like 20 meters, yeah. I wonder if my roads are curvy enough. I feel like in one way they don't turn enough, in another way I turn them too much. I feel like this spot's really nice. These are some good turns. They're kind of wide. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should go ahead and use... I mean, this is a really tight turn. And this might be way too tight. So... Dog is barking, I'll be back. I am back. I also got water because I have not had water in like a while, so I probably need to actually drink some now. Okay, yeah, let me fix this. I would really like to leave this as a fairly straight curve. It is pretty straight, but there's a turn to it. And then up here, kind of like right away, I think, what am I on? I'm on flatten. Yeah, I need to curve it out. It needs to, let me do this. This is probably gonna be a lot easier to work with if I do this way. I just clicked over there. I definitely just clicked somewhere over there. Okay, I guess it did not. All right, so right there is where that goes up. So I probably want to do like, okay. Do I go fast? Here, I'm gonna trace. Okay. Maybe what I will do is use this texture to trace the road there. And then I'll use the actual grass to do the full thing. Hey Serpent, do you stream Godot often? Almost every day. So yes. I don't like this part. And then this is really not very clean, is it? Okay. Maybe about like that. There. And then like about that. Okay. I'm gonna make this a very thin line so that I can draw over it. PogChamp. Should I? I should probably. Okay. So I think it's really important that this road is very correct here. So level blocking. What is a long road? Oh, that's long road. Add a node. Roads. And where is it? Visual instance, geometry. Or CSG stuff. It was that. Curve. Which one do I want? Check what I'm making on Discord. All right. Oh, CSG curve. I draw the polygon. Box will just make it a square. Right. Nice. Why are there grids? What is this? Is that just the shader for the borders here, but then it does this on the curves as well? Rendering artifact. Because I like how it looks here, except these, I'm assuming that's actually been beveled. Cool though. You should start putting like a guy in here so I can tell how large things are. Or like a 2-meter stick or something. Maybe more like a 1.5-meter stick. It's a lot of steps. Cool. Alright, so I want to do box. And then I say, what's the issue? I forgot how this works. Cherry. Right, so I add the 2 curve points. Is that really how this works? Odd. Curve points. The door is 6 meters tall. I mean, I'm trying to put that in here, like visually. So is this like as tall? This bit right here is taller than a person? That's pretty cool. I really should work on this thing eventually in the future. Because right now it's a little... Okay. Stairs too wide. I've set it to 4 meter only. Am I dropping frames? I did at some point. Alright, how does this work? Straight length, handle length. Bring that handle way out there. kind of like this. I think it's about to start distorting pretty badly because these are getting very long. Yeah. Oh, I remember how this works now. I can just duplicate this. And then I have this point. And this point now is in the middle. Ah. Okay, that's roughly the shape that I've drawn. Alright. I just needed that so I could trace this better. Because essentially the paint on the ground is going to be the final thing. Very near the final thing. Okay. Okay. And then I'll just go and delete this. I don't really need that right now. But I'll leave roads. So I've got all this. And then now what? Now what happens? I guess I maybe bend it in and then it's gonna, yeah. Too large. Too much turn. That's great. Okay. And then it's gonna do this right there. Maybe I have this turn a bit slower, actually. So retry this. Okay. And then this road. Drop all that. So this one about here needs to start coming in pretty tightly. And then, well, I mean, the river. Definitely over here I can drop it. Because it needs to be at a totally different place by this point. Okay. So this road. It's the bridge. And I will go ahead and trace out like a full road, I guess. More like the river. About that way, I guess. And then here. Yeah, here's what I want to do. I want to drop a lot of this. Okay. Just gonna connect these up. Yeah, I gotta connect this up better. Okay. Don't like this. I think about here I need to have a much more intense turn in. Okay. How was that? Okay, I think it's good. So this needs to ramp up to that height. At some point. So this doesn't really, yeah. So the road changes about here. So I've got to do a ramp. Ramp. About there. I want to be going up at this point. So that's 8 meters. So let's go to 14 pretty sharply, I think. So about up here. Okay. And then maybe did down to like, yeah, maybe did down to like 11 meters, somewhere around here. And then I want to go up to 19 from there. What am I trying to do? This, okay. Okay. And then 19 meters over here. I think I'm on this one. Yep. Okay. All right. Now, Yeah, I think I'm gonna do about the same thing. Dropping to a pretty low height, and then coming up to a pretty high height. So we're going to 8. And this section will just be 8. Right about there. It'll be a ramp on both sides. Um, well, actually, check this bit. Cool. Okay. Now to figure out all the rest of this terrain. Maybe I need to go smaller than that. Right, and then, okay, let me put the zombie back. Or bring him over here. And then this whole place needs to start dropping in height. So I'm going to go and hide water level. Or I think I just need to make it so that this is not extending that far out. So I'm going to have some dynamic water heights here. So on the, I guess this is the Y. Okay, this is not the Y. Oh no, it is the Y. It's just moving really, really slowly. All right, let me just make this the lake. Let me just make this the lake. And that's as far as it extends. Okay. That's probably about good. Okay. So I'll call this lake water. All right. So from pretty much here on, this is dropping. I have no idea. Maybe, I guess I should look up the number. From my experience, being in a few rivers, they don't really go down very much to have a lot of speed. It can be like very thin and drop maybe a meter over like 100 or 200 meters, and it's like too fast to swim in. It would overpower you. And what it usually is it's kind of flat for a while, maybe a little bit of a decline, and then there's a drop. Like a substantial drop. And that's kind of where a lot of the speed comes from, is those very short drops that happen sometimes. From what I've seen. And the wideness of it it's the wideness, if there's any sharp drops upstream. And pretty much at any point, except for the parts where it drops, it looks flat. If you stand on the shore next to it, it doesn't look like it's going down. And I'm now realizing the spot that I'm making is kind of similar to GTA, I can't remember what the name of the lake is. I guess it's the only lake. So the lake in GTA 5 in the north. And there's just like a mountain canyon that's been carved in its rapids. And I guess I should probably bring it up along this, because I guess I don't really have to. It can just be down here. So, alright. Let's flatten this bit out. So I can just start with a ramp, and then I can carve into that later. Okay. All right. And actually, maybe before I do that, I should consider the large scale structures first. So what the terrain looks like here in this entire area. Over here as well. Before I do anything there. Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, okay. Let's figure this spot out. This area. I guess for now, I might just raise it up to be about the same height. Because I know this space is going to be about like that. It's going to be like the whole terrain is going up here. It's not just the road that's just shooting up for no reason. Whoops. This dog. So I guess let me like sample. I don't know where the height is over here. 19. Okay. Just gonna bring all this up to at least that height. Just carry it over to about here. And I think this is all up there, right? Yeah. And then I can figure out more exactly what I want to do in this spot later. Probably just like adding some noise to it, really. Yeah, all this is gonna have to be raised as well. This part, a sample here, 11. Hey, Ryden. How'd the trees go? I have them like set up, but then I decided that I need to go and get this part of the terrain finished. And then that part over there as well. So I'm working on terrain now. Also, I got like... I hit like a brain buster and I couldn't figure out how to do something. So I immediately stopped and went to do this. You see that stupid Overwatch update? I didn't look at it. All I saw was like their image that they shared of Vendetta doing the cinema thing. That's all I've seen. So silly. Okay, smooth all that. It's roughly the height steps that are going to be happening. Roughly. BRB. I mean, the train next to this road should be higher the whole time. Jeez. Like dumping rocks outside. It's really loud sometimes. I'm trying to think of like what the edge of the road really looks like here. I think it's just a little flat and then it like should go up. This whole area is a bit weird. Maybe it should be way more mountainous further up. I think I need a larger. Yeah, I'll get this part better later, but for now this is about it. I was just adding some terrain, or just raising the height. I'll need to actually like throw in the this like noise, this mountain noise that I've been using, or this mountain brush. Because I definitely think it shouldn't go down next to the road. It definitely shouldn't do that. And this is going to bother me for a while, I think. Oh well, it looks bad, so I'll be forced to come back and fix it. Or work on it again. Yeah, okay. Now, I can't put this area lower than the lake. So it's all got to be higher than this. But I do want this to start dropping down. About here, like this whole area in here is going to be lower than the lake. But about here, it's all going to be a bit higher. Yeah, this probably needs to be way more mountainous right here. So maybe I'll go ahead and do that. Alright. What do I use for the terrain? I think... I don't know which one of these I use, to be honest. I feel like I haven't used terrain 3 before. Let's do mountain. Okay. So that like rose very quickly. Oh my gosh. I don't see anything happening when I do this. 100. Yeah, so here's the weird thing. It keeps like spinning it around as it rises. Which is really dumb. How do I turn that off? 0. Just don't spin it. Yeah, like I can't I can't draw this. How did I make this? Because this is like... So I feel like I can barely... Like I can't draw here. Like that's really tough to draw. Why can't I spin? What if I made it 1? Okay, 1 is insane. What about 0.01? Okay. So it either spins way too fast to be usable, or... These guys are actually crazy. What did they make here? Hill 2. I'll turn the gamma up to 2. Is it, like, not touching the road? I don't understand. Seems like the road is just not moving with this at all. Also, I don't know what mountains look like. I think. Sometimes I feel like I don't. Hill 1. Yeah, I'm like distorting the road really badly. Okay. Alright. Yes, the challenge is getting to level this out so the road still keeps its shape. Maybe I just need to do circle 1. I'm excited for Overwatch. Okay. Is it good then? The update is good, or what? How will I do this? I really don't know how I'm going to do this. This is so... I really should have made... widen the terrain next to the road. I'm an idiot for not doing that. Also, yeah, this is kind of why I shouldn't be doing this, because now, like, the scale of these things is really messed up by that, right? Like, that's... Maybe... Because I don't want to work on any of these other mountains. I've messed up, honestly. Maybe I just start over entirely with terrain. Because what is this? The highest spot is, I think, right here. It's 178 meters, right? And what is like, okay, I hate searching like geographic stuff because I swear Google is just going to be like, oh, I could possibly relate this to your current location. Here you are. Here you are on Google Maps. Height of... what is the thing? Like, how tall to be a mountain? In the United Kingdom, a mountain is defined as any summit at least 2,000 or 610 meters. What? There's like a certain thing where like the area around it has to be... Oh, that's hilarious. I clicked a result on Google and it just sent me to like an infinite redirect loop. That's cool. So I lost that tab because can you believe Epstein did the bite of 87? I don't believe that. I don't think he did that. I just realized I've been like flashbanging this whole time. Go back here. When is a hill a mountain? Why am I looking at fucking Reddit? Why would I open Reddit? Oh my god, I did it again. The same link. Like, why? I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. These sites are broken and busted. Why are there so many broken websites? Dude. Alright. Alright. Epstein was really into FNAF lore at a Minecraft Let's Play channel. Did he have that? I heard about it getting banned on Xbox Live. Pizza. Okay. So I'm at like 180 meters, right? I can have this area be about that height. Wait, how is this 82 and this is 180? How are these two 100 meters apart? It does not look like it. Okay, from here, it's pretty obvious. From here... I guess... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the thing. That's the thing that bugs me. I don't know what I'm doing, is what bugs me. I wish I understood what I was doing. I wish it was like, yep, I want the mountains here. Here's the process. Here's what I gotta do. And I don't know that. I actually don't know what I'm doing. Because, yeah, about here. Somewhere about here, the mountain's gonna come in. And you're standing on the edge of the road and you look this way and you're looking at just a wall of terrain, and then you look up and there's the hill goes up above you. Right? But I really don't want to I can't like manually draw that. I would really prefer to be using these shapes that I have. How did this happen? What is this? I don't know what I'm doing. And that bugs me. All right. Give me Mountain 2. Align to view. Turn that off. Ah, okay. Here we go. Oh my god. What have I done? I don't like this. I would like someone else to be doing this. I don't trust myself. This is definitely going to be the case. I feel like I like spend an hour and a half on this, and then I back up and I look at it. I'm like regretful. And I guess it's just something hard to do. Because it needs to look good when you're standing right next to it, and then it needs to look good from a kilometer away. And you could say that might be something hard to do. You could probably say that. I think we're going about it backwards, right? I'm fixing this right now, and that's not what I should be doing. I need to be making the big stuff look good first. Yeah, okay. So big stuff. That looks pretty good. Pretty cool. Right. Though I feel like it's definitely too tall. Though it is actually quite short. Compared to the one that there's a 100-meter difference from here to there. From here, it doesn't look like it. But standing over there, then you really see it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use big brush here and drop this quite a bit until it's a little bit shorter than this piece over there. I am flattening it, so maybe I don't want to flatten it quite like that. I probably want to go across the whole thing in one go. And am I dropping frames? Probably. Okay, so now it's a bit shorter, but I think I want to go a little bit further. Okay. A little bit more. All right. This area needs to come down a lot. And I probably want to go for this one so that it's more like a flattening effect that I'm doing. Yeah, so this space really sucks. Like, that looks cool, but maybe if it was, like, right in front of me, I think. This whole spot needs to be way lower. All right. Okay, I see something that's happening here and I like it. So... Oh, okay. So... I'm trying to think of what this looks like. Because usually part of the mountain is just too... You can't go around it. So you basically just cut a line straight through it. So you imagine this ridge coming down, and then like being quite high above the road, but just like being literally sliced out, right? So I'm definitely doing it backwards. I should probably really put the mountain in here and then bring the road back. Yeah, that would really help me actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say forget the fact that I have the road here and I'm just going to leave it there as like the marker of where the road is going to go. But I'm just going to start drawing the mountain over top of the road. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. Okay. Hey, you know what? Let me just flatten this out. You see they're adding 5 in 1 season. The deadlock effect. That is literally what Deadlock has just done, by the way. I think Deadlock just finished adding like 5 heroes in like the span of a couple weeks. It's crazy. It's a full copy of Bash manual? I mean, there's a full copy in the Epstein files. Oh, what do I do? What do I do here? How do I add more terrain without like totally messing with everything? I'm just gonna like all right. It's going away. 100. Smooth. Okay, that's not what I thought would happen, to be honest. Down. Smooth. Down. Smooth. Really had to write cron scripts. How are you supposed to do terrain? Like, how are you supposed to do it? How do you do this? I think I should just straight up, I think I should just be flattening it more. I think I should just be flattening it more. Just flat. 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 I'm not super attached to this area of the map, so that mountain and this one I am, but that's about it. Alright. Flat. Flatten it out. And dog needs to go out. He has just appeared to tell me this. Delete, delete, delete. Can I turn off add? Turn that off. He doesn't know what cron is. He uses Windows Task Scheduler. No. Alright, I gotta take a look out. I'll be back. Seems how a guy that would defend System D by Wire and Wayland. Alright, we gotta stop talking about this. I'll be back. I'm back. I just looked at the time and it said 3:43, and I got sad. All right. Is there music playing right now? It's concrete holes and it's very quiet. I'm pretty sure the last like minute of this is actually just silence, so just gonna jump ahead there. Okay. Right. So it's kind of coming back to me. I think what I did was I essentially had one height. How did I do this? Did I go bottom up or top down? Essentially, it's something like this or whatever. Okay, maybe not terrain. Never mind. Not that. No. I picked one of the mountain ones. I really wish mountain was... I really wish this thing had any kind of organization to it that made any sense at all. Like, what is this? Circle 0, circle 4, circle 3, circle 2, circle 1. Like, literally, how is this ordered? That actually makes me really mad. I'm gonna fix that right now. How is it ordered this way? What is this ordering? This is just stupid order. It's dumb order, is what it is. I literally have to fix that right now. Where are the textures, though? Because the textures have to be here somewhere. Tool settings. Brush path. Interesting. Add brushes main list. Access open brush path. Add-ons terrain 3D brushes. If dir. There is no dir. Square root. What? Is this like a secret file that's just not visible? Brushes. I'm looking right at it. Where's brushes? Godot, where's brushes? Where's the brushes folder? It's literally supposed to be right here. Is it a hidden folder? I'm getting mad. What are we doing here? It's right here. This whole thing. It's all here. A hidden file. GD ignore. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say you're literally stupid. Modifiable is off. Literally stupid. Why is C# not, whoops. Why is C# not ignored? Like, what is this? Apparently it's all imported. What does GD extension say? Oh, that's just nothing. Yeah, so it's ordered here. How do they mess up the order when they add it? How do they mess up the order when they add it? Reload. Oh look, there's the brushes folder. So how does it manage to load this in a stupid way? How does it manage that? It just like sort it in a literally a random order. It's straight up a random order. It's the same order every time, but it's also a totally random order. Like, I like all the circles to be in a line, the hills, the mountains, so I don't have to, like, poke around and be like, all right, where's... How many mountain brushes do I have? I have 4. Now I know that. Honestly, I didn't know how many I had. Indentation. Tabs. Add brushes. Brush list. Begin. Durgin next. Okay. Open that list. Message stream used to list all files and directories using the get next function. It is not deterministic and vary between operating systems. We want a list of all folders or files sorted alphabetically. Use get files or get directories. So why are we just being stupid? If it's not current is... Huh? Returns whether the current item processed within the last get next call is a directory. I mean, we're just actually kind of being stupid, I think. I think I want to do get files. So, yeah, I'm going to change this. So we use the dir access to get this, and I'm going to say get files. What was that? Get? Just get files. What is get files at? Just get files. The array is sorted alphabetically. Okay. So I just say for file name and files. And then I love when they do this stuff where they have 100% of the logic inside of an if statement. That's really cool. I hate that. If is current is dir, and if the current is a directory or the file name does not end with an EXR, continue, and then all of this can just drop out. Oh, and then they do it again immediately. If not image, continue. What are we doing? This is indented so many times. This is indented 3 times more than it needs to be. It absolutely is. I gotta accept it. It's gotta be. If file name ends with EXR, now they're gonna be ordered alphabetically. Okay, not yet. I need to reload project. Seething over indentation, I am. I think it is a sign of a stupid person. Genuinely. Okay, what was happening there? Why was it so hard? It was like doing the opposite. Wait, what is this? It was literally doing the opposite. I was like moving out and then back in, and that's crazy. All right, but these are all ordered now. Circle 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hill 1, 2. Mountain 1, 2, 3, 4. Peak 1, 2, 3. Ring 1. Smoke. Squares. Stone. Terrain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Texture 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then vegetation. Cool. All right, what do I want? If I hold shift, how can I rotate this? You know what? I kind of like it so when I hold Alt and I scroll, it'll just rotate the brush. That would be really cool. That would be pretty cool. All right. Mountains now. I think I go bottom up. So you can kind of see maybe a bit of a structure there. And I think what I did was I raised the terrain up to a point. And then I place mountains below that point. And then I just repeat that process. So I basically make like a staircase. Place mountains on the lowest staircase and then go up, place mountains, staircase, place mountains, staircase, place mountains. It's about what I did. What is this? A very weird harsh shadow forming there. In fact, maybe. Okay, so this part I don't want to touch that. I don't really want to touch that. This I think I can change all this. So I'll do that. I'll do all that. 0. Maybe let's make the strength not 100. Maybe a bit too fast. And yeah, just flatten all that too. I'll just be redoing that. Whoa. Why is the smoothing so slow? So I think I probably want to smooth this, and then I'm gonna smooth all this out too. So I'm basically gonna be doing this entire section. Yeah, I didn't really care about this spot. Okay. I don't know why that number is selected. But I do want to be very careful about the shape of the lake here. Okay. Sorry, it's just like it's not registering some of my mouse clicks. I don't think it's the mouse. I think it's just either Godot. It's gotta just be Godot. Okay. And then I'll extend from here. Does it again. Just the right click just doesn't happen. Okay. So then alrighty. Yeah, so I'm gonna go bottom up. So I'm gonna start with hill. 250. How fast does this go? That's really slow. What? It's like nothing is happening. It's almost like nothing is happening. Also, it's too small. The scale terrain that I want to draw is just, it's just too large. Too large. Okay. Like, actually, how did I do this? I really don't know how I did this. These are the space here is so large. How did I do this? This is what sucks about it. And why I kind of said I don't want to touch terrain anymore, because it had a consistent look to it. And I really should have just finished it at the time that I really should have made all the terrain, the large scale stuff immediately, and just made sure it was correct. I guess I just never thought about, like, you know, certain things. I could just start over too. I mean, it's not that bad. I did spend some time. I literally have a camera here, I think, still. There's probably still a camera sitting here pointing at that mountain. Is there? Camera's mountain camera. Right here. I don't know why it's invisible. It's literally just zoomed in on this preview. Yeah. And what I did was I I did shape that mountain to look a very specific way. Okay, I can't just start over. I can't just start over. I do have to figure it out from here. I have to figure this out from here. Okay. So... but I don't know how I do it. I can't go 500. I can't go 500. Maybe I just can't stream this part. Maybe that's it. I like literally just can't stream this part because of that is like literally once every second it raises like a meter or less. And I need to get it to like 100 meters. I can't sit here for a minute holding down one button. What do I do? What do I do? Because I still want to document what I'm doing. I really would like to do that. Okay. Was I really just going around doing like 100 or like 200 meters at a time? No. No. Go lay down. Go lay down. Nope. Go lay down. No. This dog is just sitting here staring at me. No. Go lay down. You're alright. You're okay. You're okay. Okay. I'll be back. There's like 3 times in like less than an hour, I think, that I've taken them out, so. I am back. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end the stream here. And I'm going to do the terrain off camera. Because 100's not enough. When I made these, I was definitely cranking the brush size up to like 500 to do this. Like at least 500 to do this. And if I do this now... Alright, 100% strength. How high did I get it? How high did I get this? I got about 13 meters up. About that far off the ground. And I gotta get up to here. Right? So it's literally, I cannot do this while streaming. It's not possible. Not with my setup. So that's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna keep working on this right after I stop. And then probably just round up all the terrain, finish it all, and get it super done. I guess in theory I could stream at a really low quality. I don't know. I feel like it's just boring to watch too, because it's gonna be a lot of me just clicking and holding the mouse for like 10 seconds straight, and then smoothing and just doing random stuff basically. I will leave the roads though. I'm just gonna get like the main land masses, and I'll do all of the finer detail that I can do on stream for tomorrow. And I'm not gonna finish the... that's all I'm gonna do. I'm just literally gonna paint in like all the mountain that I need to have here in this area. And then I guess I'd get the river in too. I could probably skip the river and do that on stream as well. Alright, but that's gotta be it for me for today. At least for streaming. Because I still want to work on this, I just can't work on it while streaming. So, thanks for watching. I will be back tomorrow. Goodbye.